Ah, that feeling where I joined way too many Discord servers. So anyway, since it seems like some people have had issues with, some of their chat showing on that Restream chat app thing, maybe I will try to, oh wait, first off I should reset Kega Fusion. Well, not immediately, but yeah, I think I'm gonna retry the, Restream chat page thing. Maybe they fixed that by now. I remember last time, that ate messages even worse, but... Oh wow, Restream has a stream history thing now. Alright, so yeah, let me get the web chat thing. Hey, Raichu Knight. Oh wait, yeah, it was a clear browser. Here we go. And, there we go. Clear browser, please work with me here. I have no idea if it's working or not. Let me do a test. Test. It does not look like it's working. Web chat, please. Web chat, please. Okay, yeah, the web chat thing is busted, so I don't know what else I'm gonna fill that screen up with. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, we were playing a proto, so I may as well show title screen of the proto on there. Well, Pikachu 32, I can understand considering the context. Like, that stuff is, like, you know, kind of need to look out for it. So, yeah, I am going to get a picture up real quick. Oh, dangnabbit. Here it is. Also, I'm having high encoding usage errors, so I may have to close something. Give me a second. Close Skype, close Mega. There we go. Sonic Super Brony. The Yu Yu Hakusho file on the Sega channel thing is compressed. And there was just recently released an application to decompress it. Let me get to you on that in just a bit, as soon as I'm finished setting this up, okay? Oh boy, Twitch bugs. That's so nice. Alright, so here we go. Yu Yu Hakusho. Where is the screen? Oh! it's hyperinflated in size. How did that happen? I don't know. Oh! Wrong thing! So yeah, give me a second, Sonical. I will, link the thing for the uncompressing the, .gi and .sa files in the Sega channel dev disk. Unfortunately, most of the other stuff wasn't really all that interesting to boot up, but yeah. Give me a second. Ah, yes, it was this, just Jewel thread. By the way, Discord now shows that I'm streaming, so, yeah. Alright, maybe this will catch on to some people outside my usual group. I linked my Discord to my Twitch and my YouTube, so yeah. I'm not sure I like that frame rate status report. Let me look into closing a few more things. Oh yeah, Firefox. There we go. There we go. Alright, so... as soon as I have my controller working... Why is the controller not set? Give me a second. There it is. There we go. Like, yeah, Pikachu 32, it seems lately, Oh, dang, the controller's totally wrong. Give me a second. Up, down, left, right, A, B, C, start, X, Y, Z, mode. There we go. Alright, so, let's get the hilarious thing out of the way first. Sound test! Let's go to track 8D. And you'll know why once I do it. Oh, dang it. I hit the wrong button. Oops! False sense of suspense, everybody. Okay, here we go. Here we go. As soon as the frame stops dropping. Here we go. Okay, there we go. Move criminal! In my Yu Yu Hakusho game. You can't make this stuff up! I mean, I guess Michael Jackson was Sega's inter-community Rickroll equivalent? Or something like that? Like, what other explanation is there for this? Early as it played in Moonwalker. Anyway, give me a second to figure out why something. Like, I have a feeling something's not right here. There we go. There we go! What was not right was that the window was twice as large, and that was why the game was slowing down. Okay, here we go. We're getting better frame rates now. Now let's go a bit further in sound tests. Now I just ruined Smooth Criminal. This is the absolute worst version of Smooth Criminal ever. Oh boy, super difficulty level. I gotta check that. Alright, that's enough of that. Oh my gosh, it's still playing on the title screen! There we go. That was especially amusing. Alright, let's actually play the game now. So, first let's start with the regular arcade mode. Now, as you can see, the obvious difference is the lack of a certain character that's supposed to be here on this end. But if you look closely, you may also see that the characters are a bit scrunched together compared to the final game. Also, this character is facing a different direction. Alright, so since I went through super difficulty level, I might as well play this with Yusuke, because that's who I'm used to playing it as. So, yes. Yes, my strategy is to just run up and punch him. Sounds very much like in the how it works in the actual show. Did I just punch a bullet? Oh shoot, a bully. Whoa! That was a bit closer than I wanted it to be. Also, yeah, there are no high-res portraits in this one yet. So, yep. Prototype stuff. Yay. Note to self, don't do that. Ugh, Kurama's whooping me! Okay, don't do that. Don't. Why are my L and R buttons not working? That's the continue screen. Oh hey, Kurama changed colors. Why am I not actually firing things like I should be? There we go. That's better. Just keep screwing up for me. Oh, that's a bit too close. Okay, let me out! Ugh. Oh well. Oh, you can do it in the air. That's neat. So close to a perfect. Oh well. So just to check, is the chat just that quiet? It's been like 10 minutes with no chat activity. One second. That's what I get for, That's what I get for trying to check the chat instead of watching the game. Oh well. Let me double check on the Discord. No, nothing unusual is happening. Well, I'm guessing it's just really quiet. Either that or Twitch really died. Checking it again. Okay, it's not showing the message I just tried to post yet, so maybe it is. Maybe Twitch chat's totally died. So, what am I gonna do here? I think I will first try resetting the Restream chat app. Give me a second. I am resetting the Restream chat app. Please give me a moment. Doing another check. Another check. Why is it not showing any messages? Okay, you know what? For the time being, I'm just gonna actually be in the Twitch chat. I'm gonna just actually be in the Twitch chat, because it seems like the Restream chat stuff is not working correctly. So, if you'll excuse me a bit. Oh shoot, I'm not sure if I have those old scripts for Twitch chat. Oh well, this is emergency chat thing, so I'm just gonna have to work with what I have. So, whatever. I apologize for all the inconvenience this causes, everybody. I am going to close Restream Chat app because it doesn't seem to be working today anyway. And I'm going to have up the Twitch chat only for the time being. Though I'm still streaming everywhere else. I'll put a little status update here. Give me a second. And, let's see. Pop out. And clear browser. Clear browser, please. Show it. Why is it not show? Is Clear browser just, like, not working today or something? Oh, there it is. Right. Okay, so yeah. Sorry about that. This is temporary emergency layout bullcrap. Test. And who is here at the moment? Koneda's here. Hello, Koneda. Alright. There, with that out of the way, let's continue. Hello, that Mario fan. Also, it seems like the frame rate just went to ass. Oh yeah, that's right, I saw Firefox open, that's why. Alright. There we go. Oh, haha. Alright, Reggie. Welcome to the stream. Sorry that this ended up being the stream where Restream just choked too badly. Yeah, Kega Fusion. And it's probably going down badly because I'm using Face Rig and, you know, Clear Browser. I was using Restream Chat earlier, so give me a second. Let me close the Restream Chat one. There we go. I should do more stream optimization, but my computer's not really meant for this sort of thing, so sometimes things chug. Oh, so that's how you do that one attack. Oh yeah, I do have a header drive, and that reminds me, I should probably try running this on the actual hardware. But I was a bit lazy in the setup, so... But yeah, I should try loading this and all those other Sega channel ROMs. That'd be a good idea. Oh man. What the heck was that? Whatever it was, I botched it. No, my setup would just be up on a composite. But, yeah, how long did it go that no one was able to chat? Oh, what the heck happened? Hold on, something whack happened. Oh, high encoding CPU usage happened. That's what happened. Okay, I'm shutting off FaceRig for now. Yeah, for whatever reason, I'm having high CPU usage issues more than usual today. Maybe it's because of all the Discord chat rooms I popped on. Probably should not have done that in retrospect. Anyway, closing Steam, blah blah blah. There we go. If I remember it, I had difficulty getting gens to show on stream correctly. And, like, by the time I managed to do it, like, it ended up being, like, one of those cases where it wasn't really worth it. It's kind of amusing how, like, for the vast majority of the enemies in this game, the best way to beat them is to just run up and punch them a lot. Oh, I'm already at Elder Toguro? No, I didn't even fight Genkai yet. So, I'm guessing Elder Toguro won't be the last character in this run. I just punched a spike. Ani? Oh, like Aniki. Super big brother. What? That was a bugged throw. Good question. Like, I'm a typical American who mostly grew up with Sonic, but... Tough choice. Oh, you may have liked the Did you like the earlier Sega Channel stuff I put up? Oh, that was the end. So yeah, since there's no younger Toguro, the game ends there with no proper ending. Was that the super difficulty level? Yeah, that was. It didn't seem much different from the regular one. Okay. Yeah, the Sega Channel stuff is very interesting. Unfortunately, it didn't seem like we got, like, the actual Greater for Gym Racer ROMs, but... yeah. Oh, you wouldn't have even been alive when that happened. Oh... Yeah, you were around for the more modern day online. Nice. No, the Genesis, that's just how Genesis did its transparency tricks, you know? That's just how it was then. Titan's Overdrive? Hold on a second. Google cooperate with me today. There we go. There we go. Oh, Overdrive by Titan. Mega Drive demo. Is that what you're referring to? Because other results I'm getting are related to Teen Titans cartoons, so... yeah. Oh, I'm playing again. Anyway, yeah, hold on, let me... add another clear browser window. Let's see... Alright, I'll probably look at that one in a bit then.
まだまだだね。まだまだだね。
Huh. I don't think that's what they were saying, though. Alright, give me a moment here while I will set this back to a certain song. No, that wasn't it. This song. Ha ha ha! And while that's happening, I'm gonna check this on my stream layouts. Hello, Maelstrom. And yes, Bubsy. Alright, so now I'm done setting that back on my layouts. Let's go back to the BS layout. One second. Alright, so yeah, we've been having a lot of problems with Restream lately, so I am running... Oh, come on, I already tried streaming Bubsy on the Jaguar. That went about as well as you'd expect. By the way, was there an option? Did I set a certain option correctly? No. Give me a second. Give me a second. Alright, I have check on. Okay, so let's check what check does. So let's pick some character, have him fight. Oh. I thought I set this to be one player. Give me a second. Soft reset. Yeah, the Jaguar game is horrible. Let's try arcade mode. Pick this guy, I guess. What does check do? I can't figure out what it does. Yeah, I can't figure out what check does there. Let's try reset. What does reset do? Well, it's nice to have opinions of the Bubsy games from the Bubsy professionals. I will take your word in mind as I check those out in the future, if I need to. What did I do there? Hold on, let's try that again. Ah, I got caught again. It's something that takes up nearly all of my key, basically. Well, oh, spirit energy this game would have it be. Oh, damn it! You canceled it with a friggin' weak kick! Oh, how am I supposed to figure out what that does? Can you just block forever? I guess you can just block forever. It's nice to know. as someone who hasn't played Bubsy 3D, I think that people are immediately put off by the graphics before they'd even touch the game. Like, I'm someone who could be put off by those graphics before even touching the game. Oh, so that's what that is. It's like some crazy hyper combo. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, that's a setup for it. That's nice. Because it seems like the hyper combo is like difficult to block once I'm in the attack mode, you know? Oh! Dang! He canceled it. Okay, never mind that. Guess it's dependent on the character. Oh, there we go. That works better. It doesn't seem to do a lot of damage, though, considering how it's like a... Oh, there we go. It did more damage there. I guess it does damage based on whether the start of it successfully connects. Huh? I think I got the PlayStation version of Rayman riding around Suburban House. Well, that was lame. I played Dulce Rayman at some point. I think that was my first version of the game. Like, I remember Dulce Rayman for some particular reason. Oh, dang. Yeah, Rayman 2 was on N64. The N64 version looks sharper? Like, that sounds very unlike an N64 game, if I'm to be frank. N64 was the blurry console, usually. Nice. Connected nice and solid. Oh. Oh, my apologies, yeah. HDMI N64. Maybe after I get a 64 DB, I'll look into that. Especially considering how my last stream went, I may not be able to rely on emulators to play N64 games a lot. Yeah, that's a problem. Like, paying $200 to modify my N64. Especially considering I'm the type that likes to have a sense of purity regarding my consoles. It feels wrong to me, you know what I mean? Like, if I paid $200 and got like a HDMI N64 clone, I'd probably be fine with that, but you know. Like, paying that much to mod my N64 just doesn't sit well with me. The thing is, like, I tend to try running, like, demos and prototypes, and emulator compatibility with them is not predictable. Like, you could have a game whose retail version plays fine on emulator that will not play, like, a demo or a prototype build for reasons no one really understands. You know what I mean? Like, just imagine, like, this is a prototype of Yu Yu Hakusho. What does that message say, anyway? Like, that's the final message before it kicks you back in the title screen. What does that say? I need to figure that out. Is Blue Sun in the Discord? Ah, dang nabbit, if only the Discord was showing. Hold on, let me double check the Discord stuff. Give me a second. Because that was another thing that hasn't been working lately for some reason. Oh, let me, bring back this certain musical interlude. This awkwardly placed musical interlude. Oh, wrong one. Wrong button. Here we go. Here we go again. Yeah, let's see. Status widgets not letting me connect to a server. Chat widgets not letting me connect to a server. Voice widgets not letting me connect to a server. So the widgets for Discord are still screwed. Alright. give me a moment. I'll put the invite in the chat. Normally the Discord chat would be showing on stream, but as you can see, ever since the Discord server went down last like Monday, I think it was, like it seemed it really screwed the stream layout for some reason. There we go. Anyway, let's see. This is... I'm looking up that Titan demo. Oh, I can download it. That's good. Fixed for emulators. Should I ask what that means? Well, anyway, oh, what the heck? It's 32 megabytes? Maybe I did download the wrong thing. Let me check. Titan Overdrive Mega Demo 1.1 Final. Oh, I see. It has a whole load of different files. The largest file is this 19 megabyte inlay PDF. Okay, the binaries are like 2 megabytes. I see. One for Genesis Plus GX, one for Gens, one for Kega Fusion, and one for Regen. That is baffling. They need to make a special ROM for each emulator? That's kind of fishy to me, you know what I mean? Right now, I'm using Kega Fusion, mostly because I've already been using it a long time. The main reason I use it is because I run a lot of Pico ROMs on here, and Kega Fusion is like... I think it's like currently the most compatible with Pico ROMs. Unfortunately, Pico emulation's still kind of crud considering that. But yeah, like it's typically what I go to load up a Sega Pico game. For example, let's see. Wait, no. Pretty Cure is a bad example. It's gonna crash. Ugh, Pretty Cure's gonna crash. Pretty Cure's gonna crash. Yeah, Pretty Cure crashed. Yeah, the thing is, I don't really know if any other emulator has, like, a decent Pico emulation setup. Like, even one that can boot up more games, like MAME, like, it usually has an absolutely horrible control setup that many of the games actually won't work with. Does Exodus actually have proper Pico input formats? The thing with the Pico is that, like, even as, yeah, like, Pico is difficult to emulate, like, hey, now that I think about it, now that we're on this subject, I wonder if that Bernstein Bears Pico ROM referenced in the Sega Channel things, I wonder, well, let me load that up to show you what I'm talking about. Now, let's see, what's month was that? I think it was April? Hold on, let me do a quick look for Exodus Sega Pico emulation. I basically get no results. no results reference the Sega Pico, so that doesn't give me high hopes. But yeah, here's something I'm curious about. Berenstain Bears Pico on Sega Channel. So I think I'm gonna need to look at those Berenstain Bears ROMs on Hidden Palace. I wonder... Ah, shoot, I'm gonna need to download all of them and examine them. This stinks. This is a test drive of a game available only on the Pico. The Pico is a learning device with storybook software from Disney, Richard Scarry, and more. Kids from 3 to 7 can count, spell, play games, and animate their own cartoons. Plug into Pico, the computer that thinks it's a toy. Yeah, this was on Sega Channel somehow. So yeah, I'm gonna need to look at one of these Berenstain Bears prototypes. Maybe one of these is the Sega Channel demo, and it's been right under my nose this whole time. I can't verify that, but it might be interesting if that's the case. Alright, so let's go back. Did I really do good analysis of these Bears protos before? So if one of them's a Sega Pico one, I would assume it would be one of the ones from 95, but hard to say, really. This one probably isn't it, because it works with the inputs as it is. But we'll see. Ew. Get out of here. He's like naked. Oh, it's connect the dots.
3, 4, 5.
Yeah, I don't think this would be the Sega Channel one. It seems like even from the earliest prototype, it's already far in, so... Oh wait, then again, the header does say Magic Crowns, so it can't be that far in. Also, I just realized, I think the music's different from in the final game.
S
I gotta investigate that. Let's try 1995 build. Huh. Well, they were kind of trying to phase out. They were kind of trying to phase out Mega Drive anyway, so. Yeah, it's just that the structure of the compressed file is weird. Mario fan. Ah! Dag nabbit, Sega! You are corrupting my live streams. Yeah, this one has the music matching the final game more. Let's see, 114. This has a different opening demo. I don't know, all of these seem like they'd be proper Sega Pico prototypes. Let's see. 126, maybe? But yeah, back to what I was saying earlier, the main reason I haven't switched emulators yet is because I tend to stream Pico games a lot, and as far as I know, Kega Fusion's the only thing that, like, basically there's like 2 emulators I know that run Pico games at any somewhat decent degree, and that's Kega Fusion and Pico Drive, and, you know, usually it's Kega Fusion more. And, you know, like the Cycle Actor emulators and whatnot, they, like... I don't even know if they bothered with, Pico support. Even to a certain degree. Like, Pico support, like, overall, it's still really bad in general. Like, there's whole loads of special controllers and whatnot that the Pico had that no emulator supports. There's a bunch of software that crashes on pretty much anything. Like, you know, it's bad. Like, if you try to play, like, anything out of the most well-known US library, you're probably going to run into problems. Even popular Japanese games have issues in Sega Pico emulation. Like, the Japanese version of Sonic the Hedgehog's Game World is bugged in Kega Fusion in a way that the American version's not. And I don't understand why. It's baffling. It's very baffling. Now that I think about it, I don't know if any of the final versions of this game had those stars to mark touch spots. Like, let me double check that in the final Berenstain Bears game. Okay, so let's see, where is it? I know I have the final Berenstain Bears game somewhere. I know I have it somewhere. Did I misplace the Pico Realms? Give me a second. No, that wasn't it. No. I guess I misplaced the Pico ROMs. Good job, me. Good job, me. I'm a goober. Oh well, I can just download Berenstain Bears off some site in 5 seconds. So yeah. Yeah, here it is. So yeah, let me do a quick check of the final game. Very fast. Yep, I get it. Give me a second to check that. I hope you realize that I'm gonna call you out if I immediately find a problem with using Exodus with Sega Pico games. Exodus run and some runtime. Anyway. I guess for now I'll throw it in my same folder as the Kega Fusion stuff. And the V credit VC redist it's blah 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 blah. Yeah. Exodus. Yeah, if you pop in the waiting room, I will pull you up to the chat, okay? Exodus. Let's see, what's it doing? It's being slow, definitely. It is being slow. Okay, there we go. So, let's see, it only seems to have options for Mega Drive ROMs. So, I am lacking faith in this already. Let's see. First, let's try a game that crashes in Fusion, obviously. Oh, let me get the window up on here. Why is it on this screen? Hold on. Let me, swap here. I can't seem to capture it. It's also not playing voices. And I can't do any inputs. So, let's see. Hold on. So, let's see. What am I doing here? And yeah, I can't capture it, so... Although, if it's not even playing the game right anyway, I don't even care if I can't capture it, so... Are there, like, Pico modules for this? I mean... I'll give it points that it technically didn't crash yet, but if I can't do any game input, it doesn't matter. Like, you gotta remember, Sega Pico is a very strange platform with a strange way it handles inputs. So just because it boots up doesn't mean your emulator actually supports it. Because technically you could boot up the ROM on an actual Genesis, but you couldn't actually play it. Let's see, what other systems? Mega Drive Test System, Mega Drive Free, Mega Drive 1600. Is there a Pico module that I didn't download? Because that could be helpful. No, I'm not getting any results for that. Like, it seems like theoretically you could make it work with Pico, which is the interesting part, but... Oh well. Since I can't capture it anyway, so... Yeah, you gotta remember, I have to take whether or not the game actually shows on my stream into account when I want to stream it. I remember having to do quite a bit of tweaking on Kega Fusion and Gens to get things to boot. Pico Drive to a lesser extent. Although Pico Drive's just a bit like a bad an emulator, so yeah. Wasn't there some other thing that was setting out to be a cycle-accurate Mega Drive emulator? Let me look that up. I mean, on the bright side, it looked like Exodus ran kind of fast on my setup, so... Try the Sega Channel ROM on Exodus? Oh, well, you wouldn't be able to see it, though. Unless there's some video setting I can use. Give me a second. Are there any other video settings on Exodus I can use to, make things... Yeah. Up, down, left, right, A, B, C, start. XYZ mode. Okay. There we go. Okay, so that's the button mapping. Well, first off, since I got button mappings, and do I have a Mega Mouse thing on here? That might help. No. No Mega Mouse thing. No Mega Mouse thing. Also, the button inputs don't do anything anyway, like they do in Fusion. Oh well. Anyway, close that ROM. Are there any... Let's see, device control? No. Are there any other video settings that I got here? It doesn't seem like I have any other video settings. Shoot. Right, I don't think I can... I don't think I can stream with it, so... But since you put the idea in my head, I am going to load up, Well, first off, let me, now that we got that, like, discussion at hand, let me load up Pico Drive to show you what I mean, like, in regards to other emulators with Sega Pico stuff. So, let's pop this up. Here we go. Pico Drive plays the Pretty Cure game the best, but it's still not perfect. For example, those voices are totally off. I mean, it looks good, but the voices are off, and I think certain other things run faster than they should. I mean, this is stuff you probably wouldn't know unless you actually played this game on the real hardware like I did. So, yeah, like that part, that ran way faster than it was supposed to. Well, yeah, like, that's what people tell me, and that's yeah. Like, everyone's back. It's confusing to people, I guess, because people just think it's like a Mega Drive. And it's more, and it is very similar. Like, I mean, as you can see, they even put up Pico ROMs on Sega Channel. But, yeah, like, you have these ROMs and they don't work correctly, and you also have a bunch of ROMs that have, like, very special inputs and whatnot, like Drive Pico accessory, and that Pikachu controller for, that Pokemon game. Like, all sorts of stuff like that. Like, once you get into stuff like that, like, the Pico emulation situation gets very complicated. And, like, the unfortunate thing is, like, even though there's, like, a load of software on Pico that, like, is in need of preservation and emulation, like, it doesn't seem like it's a very popular option for people, mostly because, quite frankly, many of Sega's fans think they're too old for children's educational video games. More or less. But yeah, now that you put this idea in my head, let me load up the Sega channel ROMs on gens and see if any of them operate differently. Let's see. Let's try this 09601. I remember this did like an endless loop on Fusion. Yeah, I did a recording of pretty good from the actual hardware on my YouTube channel many years ago. That should give you an idea, how it's supposed to sound. Give me a second, I will link that to you. I will link that to you in just a minute. Oh boy, that's an ancient video by now. Well, a bit back, I'm not sure if you're familiar with it, let me link this to you for context, because it's the Yu Yu Hakusho ROM I was playing earlier is from the same source. But let me link this to you as well. This, basically around last week, there was a big load of Sega Channel ROMs that were leaked. Why is Jen's flickering like this? Is this a Windows 10 thing? Is that a Windows 10 thing? It probably is a Windows 10 thing. Yeah, it's a Windows 10 thing. On my computer, so let me just load that up in Fusion again. Yeah, so as you can see, this is why I mostly stuck with Kega Fusion. I mostly stuck with Kega Fusion because it emulates Pico games more reliably than most others, and it plays on my stream better than most others. It's unfortunate because it's still not all that great, but it's what I got to work with. Let me just rip some songs while I'm on this. Oh yeah, I dragged it up in the live chat by now. Sorry about that. Sorry if it took you too long. You know what I mean? Yeah. I think I feel safe getting rid of the Twitch window now. Give me a second. Which window? Oh, yeah, it was, clear browser free. There we go. Okay. I'll have that prepared, ready again in case of an emergency, but hopefully I won't need to have two chat windows up again.
Oh shoot, I didn't quite realize I was actually on that.
Haha. Hello!
That was a little embarrassing. What's up, man? You probably weren't expecting someone so young.
Anyways, since you brought up the subject, I think I am going to try to put some of these ROMs in my own EverDrive now. Give me a second.
Where the ROMs are getting in trouble, if you can send those to me, I might be able to try those in my EverDrive. I just got mine now. That should would be interesting to see how well these run on hardware. From what I could tell, these were mostly just development ROMs. I don't think were really meant for standard hardware. I think your microphone might broke. Either that or it could be because I turned on Twitch chat. I don't know.
My microphone? Is something wrong with it?
Okay, my bad. Sorry. For some reason, it kept on showing the green, and I thought,
oh, sometimes it just picks up nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I would have all talk on, but apparently you have to use push to talk on the server.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
I have that Sega data pack. What was that ROM in particular that was giving you trouble, and also the one that was really glitched with the songs?
Oh, this from the Sega Channel pack, or?
Yeah, the Sega Channel pack. I have that.
There's quite a few ROMs that give trouble now, but in that case, they basically give trouble with everything. So I'm not entirely sure, like, what I'd suggest to you to try to load. I would say to load some menu ROMs just to screw around with it, and then try to load some of the weirder stuff, like, the Yu Yu Hakusho ROM in that Sega thing. Let me link you the decompressor for that, because that was later on that someone made that.
Decompressor. I think. Are you talking about making the ROMs into a .bin or something like that to be playable?
Well, yeah. The Yu Yu Hakusho ROM is in a file format called .gi, and apparently it's basically based on like a compression format of some kind. The technical details are a bit over my head, but...
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if it was Mac related, because I saw some .zip files in there which are like Mac files, so I wouldn't be surprised if they were using Mac, but I also saw DOS related files in there, so...
From what I remember reading up on it, it's basically based... The compression is seemingly based off of, what was it called? Like, that standard thing that, like, Zip uses, like, LZZ... whatever!
I think I have a DOS program that does so it's like PK unzip or something. I think it might be
LZSS, that's what it is. Apparently, the compression format is LZSS, but operating on 16-bit words instead of 8-bit bytes. And and apparently, like, the directories have, like, compressed files like that in both .gi and .sa format. You know what's interesting about those file names? The acronyms could very well mean General Instruments and Scientific Atlanta. Those are the companies that distributed Sega Channel carts in America.
That is actually really good.
So many people are speculating that these files weren't meant to go, like, into... These are the files that were actually meant to go, like, into carts, and then the carts, like they would, like, the GI files would go in the General Instruments carts, and the General Instruments carts would decompress it. Or the SA files would go in the Scientific Atlanta carts, and they would be decompressed there. Like,
oh yeah.
They speculate that, like, the ROMs were downloaded and compressed for him, and then decompressed for playing.
That sounds logical, but one thing that confuses me is that for years I thought that essentially it was just, like all the files were on CD, then it would download somewhere from either a hard drive, floppy disk, or something like that, but judging by what I hear, maybe it did actually work from a CD. If that's the case, that might explain why it would fail a lot, because CDs can't access multiple reads at once for the most part, because if you try to do that, like have multiple like sessions of reading, that can cause a lot of trouble trying to read, and might even cause it to display a message like fail to connect or something like that.
Yeah.
If they even use CDs, because I've read that, but I don't know.
Oh yeah, also if you guys check that thread, you'll see some more interesting tidbits about that Yu Yu Hakusho prototype. There is a lot of strange data in it, if you dig in. Like, strange data for completely unrelated games. Is the funny part. Like, it's a very baffling prototype.
Would you like the Japanese Sega Channel ROM and examine that just because why not?
Oh, the Japanese Sega Channel ROM. Yeah, I can send you that. Give me a second.
No, I actually have a dump of it, do you?
I do. Make sure your dump's good, by the way. Like, I know there was a bad dump floating around in the past.
Here's where I got mine. Apparently it was from some dude named Shane McRetro, where there's like a huge server they were trying to...
That guy that... Yeah, he made that YouTube video about dumping those. Yeah. Amusing tidbit, like, because I was one of the people who guided Shane to the carts that he bought and dumped. When that was all finished, he sent me, like, I was sent one of the carts to keep. So that one of those Sega Channel carts from Japan is right here.
Really? That's
yeah.
Interesting. Also, I do have something weird. Do you know what music driver it uses? Because I want to try to get that out there, but I can't.
The music tracker? I mean, I can link you one of the videos uploaded of it, like, to show you, like, how it's supposed to look, and then maybe you can identify the music tools from how it plays. I'm not entirely sure.
Well, what I mean is that there's, like,
I'm not sure if, like, the Japanese
SPCS.
Sega Channel ROM was very well analyzed. Like, besides the preliminary look people did, where people are like, oh, it's not as similar to the US one. But, yeah.
It would appear that my micro SD card might have just gone fried, but I'm going to try using a different adapter real quick. Re-download my ROM. That's the
Well, if you're having troubles, then I'll go set up my stuff now. I'm going to transfer some ROMs.
No, I'm not having trouble. I'm actually going to test this one adapter right now.
Okay.
Okay, it was just an adapter problem. No need to worry.
Oh, whew. But yeah,
I mean, I could.
I think it would be nice if we could get this Japanese Sega channel to boot into something. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like that Sega channel leak that came out has any Japanese menu stuff. I would like to get some Japanese menu stuff, but yeah, like the only traces of Japanese menu stuff is like really low res magazine scans on the Japanese internet. If you take a look,
Yeah. Oh yeah. Here's a bit of a hint, I guess, perhaps to you. If you want to rename your ROMs faster, go ahead and go to a folder that has your ROMs, and like go into command prompt and rename startup star to be startup bin. That makes it a lot faster.
hey, you know what I think would be a cool idea for EverDrive?
What would that be?
Like, since we have all these Sega Channel ROMs now, I bet someone could, like, do a big, like, EverDrive modification to, like, have, like, everything resemble Sega Channel. Like, have, like, a full-blown Sega Channel simulation where you can, like, load ROMs from actual Sega Channel menus. That would be pretty cool.
That would be interesting, but how the, at least my version works is that it has to, like, flash the ROM into memory, and then every time you want to play a new ROM, it erases the ROM from the memory and flashes it. So I'm not really sure if you can do that.
Didn't the Sega Channel do this basically the same thing, though?
I think it had some additional like memory banks and other things like that.
Like, I know, like, once you loaded a new ROM in Sega Channel, pretty much everything from the old game was removed. So you couldn't you couldn't, like, save games for prolonged periods of time while switching games around. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that is one thing I'll give to the VSX. While it is a lot more bulkier, at least you could save your games to a memory card.
Yeah.
I still don't understand how I know all this crap, because I really shouldn't.
Anyway, give me a moment. I'll be right back.
Alright then. Okay, why the fuck does it have the Commander Green, Commander Keen graphics in there? That is just wrong. Get out of the way, man. So I'm looking at the directory of like ROMs and whatnot, and I've noticed that there is Sega Disk Backup, Sega Channel, P underscore, and Demo Cart. Is that where like all the menus are and stuff? You know, I doubt anyone on stream is hearing this, but if you just talk about general instruments and Scientific Atlantic, I'm looking at, and it looks like, now this is pure speculation as I don't know, but it looks like each adapter received sort of a different coding of like, the menus will not work with the adapter. And so I'm pretty sure that's why there's differences, because technically they both do the same action, but since the hardware is technically different, it has to be coded in a different way for it to work properly. At least I think that's how it works. Five viewers, that's nice. Thanks, people. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to be waiting a little bit. I think Kiddo's gone to the restroom or something. It's really good. That's about accurate, Sonic Super Brony. That really is. Well, would you look at that? Someone left. That's fun. The stream's been going on for 2 hours now. That is impressive. Alright guys, I'd be testing some ROMs on my Sega channel right now, Like Sega channel, fucking EverDrive ROM thing with blah 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 blah. Alright guys, frick. I have my mic on. It's up my TV. Confirmed working-ish, I think. Yeah, I'd say that's working. I wish I could show you my screen, guys, but I'm playing on a Genesis. I can turn this TV down. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and actually switch my speakers real quick because I want the stereo sound. So I'm gonna go ahead and just make this.
Alright, let me just do a quick check to make sure my...
Hey, can you give me a sec? I'm gonna switch my speakers as I'm gonna get my Genesis stereo sound. Also, it's confirmed working, so yeah.
I don't see a screen yet. Give me a second.
It's on a webcam, so I think Skype would be optimal for that.
There we go. Okay. Now let me just load the Sega Channel stuff in there, and I'm gonna give that a go. I gotta go. Let's go.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but I'm kind of in the middle of this, so will just comment on what I'm doing in a moment. I'll get back to you as soon as it's done. It shouldn't take more than a couple more minutes.
I got the demo ROMs working, by the way.
Of course, then I keep screwing it up like this. What? Just insert card. There we go.
Let me guess, SD card issues as well.
Alright. Oh, Sonicool. I guess you want into voice chat, huh? Give me a second there. There you go. Now you two can chat.
Yeah.
Oh, Master Chief, let me give you the privileges.
Upstairs, you got everything to work on your end, Master Chief. But
is this proof for working?
yes, the base. We got base.
Jesus,
There you go.
Alright, so
I'm not good stuff right now. We good stuff.
I guess what I'm going to do in the EverDrive is make a directory called Sega Channel.
Yeah, Sega Channel forever.
I do have to ask something. For the ROMs, the only ones I found that were useful were the demo ROMs, so there are also other usables as well?
There's other usables buried around, and you can also use, like, if you extract the .gi and .sa files, that's basically what you gotta do to play the Yu Yu Hakusho ROM.
Yeah.
You basically gotta decompress those. But yeah. Other than that, many of them don't exactly work, but they have data in them.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
You know, it's one thing I'm really noticing right now, especially whenever I'm playing on my Genesis. I'm noticing that a lot of these games use heavy dithering, so this looks a lot better composite.
Yeah, a lot of Sega ROMs were made. Quite frankly, they were made for composite display.
They were made with like the TVs at the time because they knew that the Sega was limited with 6:4 colors most of the time, so they used like dithering to match that on lower end tables.
Now that I think about it, I should try some of the ROMs that normally don't boot and see if they end up booting. on the real hardware when they went in an emulation. I think
Yeah.
I will look into that as soon as I'm done here with these other ROMs. Let's see. First off, all the demo cart ROMs, then the Jap game directory, just the entire Jap game directory. That's what I'm thinking.
Alright, so hold on a sec. I'm actually going to go ahead and take out my hyperdrive real quick so I can test along with you.
Alright. And what other ones had bootable ROMs? I think... No.
So what directories are you copying?
Let's see. SIT/game guide and SIT/help bin. Those have some bins that might be usable.
That works.
I know at least one of the help bin ROMs actually works, and a couple of the game guide ROMs worked. Not all of them, but some of them did.
I'm copying the Jap game demo cart and game guide ROMs.
Did you extract UU before you copied it?
UU?
UU. Yeah, UU.gi or UU.sa.
Well, if I find the extractor here, sure.
I think I linked it earlier in the chat, like the extractor application. It's they say it's command line based, but I managed to do an extraction via drag and drop. So if that helps you, Eddie, you know.
I'm just having to delete some ROMs right now from my 4 gig SD card, which pretty much fits all the library of games, but at the expense of space.
Alright. Hello.
Anyway. Oh, while we're doing this, let me load up a YouTube video that I just popped up in my quay of playlist stuff. Just the pad for time.
And welcome to another edition of the GWJ Plays video series. My name is Steve Gillen, and in honor of 1994 Week at GamersWithJobs.com, I felt compelled to put together a video tribute to one of Sega's most elusive, surprisingly prescient releases of that year.
Smooth Criminal is legit in the UU prototype.
Now, in case you're not familiar with the
I'm not
Sega
making that up. It
was
is
a
legit
downloadable
in
game
there.
service that rotated through a selection of Sega Genesis games that changed every month,
UU
much
is
like the PlayStation
legit
Plus
in the UU
service does
prototype.
today. To create the Sega channel, Sega partnered with Telecommunications Incorporated and Time Warner, the largest cable and media companies of the day, respectively, to provide this service over cable-based broadband and a special cartridge adapter, which required a $25 activation fee and a monthly charge of anywhere from $13 to $15, depending on where you lived. Now, if you compare this pricing to what you have to pay for PlayStation Plus or Xbox Live today, and then factor in the limited availability of broadband cable throughout the U.S. in 1994, as well as inflation, you can start to see what a tall hill the Sega channel had to climb. So, as you might imagine, there aren't a lot of videos out there on the Sega channel because the cartridge adapters, which were manufactured by Scientific Atlanta and General Instrument, relied upon online connectivity to retrieve the data for each month's set of games. Sure enough, if you try to emulate the ROM dumps from those original cartridge adapters, you get the screen that you've been staring at for the first few minutes of this video. However, thanks to the hard work of the fine folks at Lost Levels, which is a website dedicated to unreleased game projects and prototypes ran by Frank Sabaldi, a prototype ROM for the Sega channel emerged in 2009, and Lost Levels graciously allowed that ROM, which you're looking at right now, to be dumped for a very limited release to the public. With this prototype ROM, we can actually get a rough approximation for what the Sega channel experience would be like in 1994. So, we're going to use this to take a trip down memory lane. And, my goodness, those Toe Jam and Earl graphics and music are a fitting introduction, am I right? Of course, this was the brand identity of Sega in 1994. An increasingly loud and brash aesthetic that eventually pushed Nintendo into the woeful Play It Loud marketing campaign, which used photos of lamb chops to promote one of the most beloved games in the Metroid series, and presented Kirby as a grizzled ex-con. But that's another video for another time. Now, let's get back to the Sega channel, where you can see a number of different game categories to choose from. each with its own unique soundtrack.
From here?
Now, there are over 200 different Genesis games that would show up through this service, with anywhere from 35 to 50 games being available per month until the channel finally shut down in 1998. This prototype ROM doesn't have as many options on display, but there's enough to see what they are aiming to achieve with this service. If you look, you can see that each game is displayed with information on its VRC content rating, and the VRC would be another Sega innovation from this time that would eventually give way to the ESRB content ratings we have today. You can also see how many players are supported in the game, whether
Canada
you use the 6-button Genesis gamepad, and so on and so forth. There's also a news link option that allows you to see the latest Sega news.
I think there's like 2
or
things
at least
in
the
the
latest
Canada
news that's
directory
mocked
that
up in
boot
this
up.
prototype ROM, anyway.
Let me get
That includes
those
everything
copied.
from promotional giveaway events, top 10 lists of the most popular games on the channel, and information on upcoming games. All of it could be found here in this alarmingly slow text crawl. It kind of puts the Xbox dashboard and its screen full of advertisements into perspective, doesn't it? Now, one of the game categories that we saw earlier was this test drives category, which allowed users to play trials or demos of games that had not yet made it to retail store shelves. For the moment, just to give the prototype ROM a spin, I'd like to look at an interesting release from 1994 that shows off what the Genesis hardware was capable of at the time. And that would be Konami's Castlevania Bloodlines.
Alright, I think I extracted everything I wanted to.
Now, as you can see, the prototype ROM even simulates what the loading of the game should look like, which includes a cameo from something we saw earlier, the Sega Channel.
Oh, okay, I'll send those to you. Actually, I should just upload them right on the Discord to make it easy. Oh,
yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Actually, I actually do have to ask them, do you have like a direct capture card feed for your stream?
Give me a moment. I will put up the capture card screen in a bit.
Oh,
Thanks to the
dude, okay, I didn't even know you had
we'll be able to watch me
use this to
play
simulate what it was like to load up a
Give me
game
a
through the
second.
Sega Channel and transition from the dashboard to the game itself.
Where did I put that extractor? Oh, I'm such a klutz. Oh, here it is.
Wow.
Is that correct?
Anyway,
Channel
to establish some
SZ's
context,
channel
Castlevania
blah, blah,
Bloodlines
blah, blah.
attempts to connect the Castlevania universe to Bram Stoker's Dracula, going so far as to name the game's whip-wielding protagonist, John Morris, as a reference to Quincy Morris, one of the protagonists in Bram Stoker's famous 1897 novel. However, unlike the rest of the Castlevania games in North America at that time, Bloodlines lets you select another hero, and that hero is Eric Lacard. And I typically play with Lacard because, well, he has a cool spear with cool moves.
I wonder if we're going to get any scenarios where like it won't run on real hardware but runs on emulator, because that's what the Japanese Sega Channel ROM does. It won't run on real hardware but runs on gens.
Traveling across a number of exotic locations in Europe.
Okay, I think I'm done watching this video because it's just mostly segues into games. Okay, this seems like I basically got it ready. Okay. Let's remove the disc. Remove the SD card, put it in the EverDrive, and get going.
I'm doing the same thing right now. I'm decompiling the SD files. Wait, can you hear me? Test.
Yeah.
I was
so.
There we go.
Alright.
What is this?
Okay, so... where's the controller?
Where?
Ah, the controller's all the way over there. Give me a second. Oh, I leave.
I would use a 6-1 controller, but I don't have it. Well, I do have a 6-1 controller, but I'm too lazy to find it, so... Alright. Well, it's time to go ahead and get to work on these ROMs. Did I? The thing's on GI is a virus, so you fucking... Come on, ass. Hey, wanna hear something funny, kiddo? Oh, he's dead.
Oops. I accidentally pressed start. Good job, me.
Good shot, mate.
Oops, I pressed start, and the last game that I played on it was a Master System game. That wasn't gonna work. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna untangle this controller and then reset the Genesis. There we go.
Alright, you said the UU
So
file was
after
getting
several
you some
false
trouble?
starts now, we will hopefully have the real deal.
Hey, you said UU was giving you some trouble, right?
Well, UU was the compressed game. That was why we had trouble with it before. Since we uncompressed it, it should play. Give me a second. I'm gonna try booting it up right now.
I'm gonna try it as well. I just finished. I'm gonna uncompress all the files later, but I got UU uncompressed at least for now.
Let's see.
Professional, isn't it? Nope. Select game. Alright. It's probably not going to recognize some of these exe files. It's totally good. Fuck are these? Alright. Canada. Game good? Okay, there's nothing in there. November. There's some .can files, but I don't see anything bootable in there. Unless the can files are problems. Nope. Alright, I don't see anything.
Let's try UU and saw that in. No, it doesn't seem like it wants to boot UU. It doesn't seem to want to boot UU. Let's see. Okay, let's try. Hold on.
I'll try booting UU.
Let's try Primal Rage CN SGA.
Alright, I'm booting up UU right now. I'll go ahead and see if it reads. Out of curiosity, kiddo, what kind of EverDrive do you have? Do you have the one where it's slow loading or fast loading?
It's a EverDrive X3.
No, I mean, does it have to erase the ROM and then copy it?
I don't know the finer details like that.
What I mean is that, like, whenever you click on the ROM, is there, like, a loading bar or anything like that?
Not one that goes for a very long time, if that's what you mean. It kind of loads in seconds.
Because it says, like, do not turn off the system, ROM type MD, erase, and copy, at least for me.
So you probably have a slow loading one?
I think I have an older one,
Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't booted. I wonder what's going on there.
Maybe it's... Hold on. I managed to get the Primal Rage contest to boot, so... so it's not like all the... So it's probably something out with UU in particular. Let's see.
I wonder if it's just garbled data, I wonder.
It's not garbled data. UU booted on Kega Fusion. That's what I was playing earlier.
That is very odd, then.
Oh, Sonic Super Brony's onto something. It's a Japanese ROM. Maybe I need to switch my region settings.
Okay, so I'm going to options.
I actually have a region switch mod on my Genesis, so let me check that.
You know what it is? I don't have region 3 on my thing, so I should probably turn on region 3. That's probably what was causing it. Wow.
I didn't think about that because this is like the Sega channel stuff.
Wrong,
that is a very distinct possibility. Let's see.
Because in the Kega Fusion it says Mega Drive. Like, yeah.
Let's see. Game region. Japan NTSC.
Yeah, Japan. There we go.
Yes.
Alright.
Let's see if
I
that
set
affects
my
it.
EverDrive to be region free, so I'm gonna try
Wait,
booting
I
it
loaded
on myself.
Primal Rage instead. Good job, mate.
Pray. Right now.
Alright, I'm trying to do a PU right now with region free. If it still doesn't boot, then I'm not too sure.
I think mine's still not booting.
I think it might just be more of our EverDrive issue, because if
It's
it boots on Sega, which is faithful to the original hardware on my ads, it does seem a bit weird.
It's possible it's a EverDrive issue. I don't know for certain.
Dare I say try Exodus, perhaps? As that could potentially load it, but I don't know. Alright.
One good way to I think one possible way to check if it's an EverDrive issue is to let's see, check the retail version of the game.
Oh, it's a I thought it was exclusive to
the one in the Sega Channel directory is a prototype. That's why it's interesting. It's not the final game. It's a prototype. It has some different. Oops. That one triggered the region screen. Okay, there we go.
I'm trying to test. I'm testing out something right now because it keeps saying like soft mega, which I think means region free. So I'm. Okay, so my mega drive.
There we go. I see that. Developed only used for NTSC. Yeah. We are.
What kind of Genesis do you have? Mine's the 1991 Sonic release with the high definition graphics.
Dun, 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 dun. Sounds good.
Actually, wait, did you get the final version of load? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I did.
And this is a Japanese ROM, right?
Yeah, it's a Japanese.
You know what it might be? Now, I know even though some other Japanese ROMs are able to load, I'm speculating that maybe it's because the Japanese Sega Channel has some hardware in there that the game's looking for, but it can't find, perhaps.
I have no idea.
I mean,
It's not that game is certainly actually have anything to do with Sega. Alright, let's do a reset here. So, let's just do one more quick comparison since I now have the exact setup for the final retail version. Let's see, uu.gi.bin. Should I maybe rename the file, by the way? Oh wait, I got it to boot this time.
wait, which one?
I got the UU prototype to boot this time. It seems like after I managed to get the Japanese retail one to boot, I got the prototype to boot.
Wow.
Wait. You booted up the Japanese retail, then you booted the prototype?
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how much that makes, but
I know what it is, dude. There's an
maybe
SRAM
maybe
phone.
it's something about how I don't know. I can't figure it out. I'm gonna assume it's just because I never have the correct settings until the Japanese retail one told me what they were. But yeah.
Usually, it's an SRAM problem. Today, this had the SRAM, I guess, so whenever it detected that, it was like, At least I think it is, because that's what it sounds like.
This stuff is complicated.
Seriously. I don't understand assembly, and that's what the Genesis uses for the most part.
You know, that's the Smile Bomb ending theme. They didn't use the normal intro.
They did the title screen completely differently in the final game. Alright, so let's do the obligatory.
Not to be a total pirate, perhaps link us to UU ROM.
Yeah. Let's do something. Test the Smooth Criminal on a real Genesis hardware.
Already done.
I can't even shoot diagonally with this controller. That is really annoying. Well, I can, but it's really... I can't play her for Jim with this controller. Also, send me the UU ROM so I can create the S-Fan, as I can't seem to find it anymore.
Fine, I'll just put the uncompressed UU ROM up there. Give me a second.
No, not the uncompressed, no. I mean the final ROM so I can get the prototype working.
Oh, the retail UU. Give me a second.
Yeah, thanks. EverDrive out.
There you go.
Thank you. I wonder with the right hardware it might be possible to keep their ROMs on here. Maybe like some ROM hacking.
Maybe someone can ROM hack this game that actually has Michael Jackson in it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and test it with and without Livestream. So what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna go ahead and run the game and then run the prototype, and that will help me the Livestream from the final game to see if that is the issue.
Maybe.
I wonder if we should like start doing a second channel that's not real consoles from now on, since that's what most people would be. Actually, would most people be using that? Because I really don't know how many people would have just an EverDrive floating around like
By the way, I'm raising your volume a bit because you seem a bit low compared to the game audio. Give me a second.
Hold on a sec. I'm sort of talking a bit low myself, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and raise my microphone volume real quick.
Alright. I think I did it. I think you're fine now, but yeah.
The goal for use was only with NTSC Mega Drive and HAL and French Steam Mega Drive systems. That's funny.
Yes. It does have regional. That's another thing that complicates it.
That's really annoying.
I think the EverDrive should have ways to bypass that.
I would have to check. Okay, so I wonder if the prototype has any kind of region marking on the wall. I'm gonna actually go ahead and check the blue box real quick and see what it has. Complicated hard reset on Jenny 3 mode. No. SRM auto backup on. Region 3 is on. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn off Region 3 and see if that changes anything. Because who knows? Alright, so closing it. Yep. That's not really. This one played some Japanese games on here. Options, region 3 on. Okay. Maybe I need to go to the toolbox. Device info. Alright, so. Yeah, I don't have CD-ROM SMS. I don't know what that since my EverDrive is essentially the EverDrive NVD, we're going to see what region 3 is. EverDrive like I have to hack my ROM if I want to play out-of-region games, because some games work while others don't. That's you have like a Switch mod from what I know, so that's probably why you're not having trouble.
That's possible. Was there any quick ROM hacking tool for changing regions?
There is, but I don't know, I just... You know what? Why not? I ain't got anything better to do. Time to see how complicated this could be.
Alright. So that's a test of you. Let's try... Planet Message Quiz.
I'm gonna do that one.
Shit. Hey.
That bird character guy was in that...
Guys,
wrong, that... It's like a quiz thing. This is the first one he's ever.
I really don't want to sound like a really fucking stupid person or anything, but my mom is waking up and I might have to leave in a little bit because she's probably going to say that mistake. Sorry.
So Planet Message Quiz seems to be alright. Alright. The Yushi ROM. How about that one?
You know what?
That one seems to be fine as well.
Yeah. I'll mess with it later. Oh well. Alright. Samsung.bin.
Primal Rage Test Drive.
Oh yeah, I was looking over on the forums, and apparently there's something called Garfield Lost Levels that may or may not be lost.
I think they're still digging up information on that, if I recall correctly. It doesn't. The ROM of it does not seem to be in the set. Unfortunately, like the Primal Rage Test Drive stuff is probably the
Most
new game stuff that was spotted to my memory.
Holy crap, Samsung.bin looks really weird. You know how Samsung.bin looked really weird on stream earlier? That wasn't just an emulator issue, it looks like that on real hardware as well.
Yeah.
Plus rainbow banding, because why not?
Rainbows!
I sort of wonder if this was actually on the Sega channel service. This is really weird.
What? Which ROM was it again?
Samsung.bin.
Song.bin seems like a test ROM. It doesn't seem like an actual Sega channel thing. I mean, it seems like Sega channel dev tool things, not like an actual Sega channel distributed thing.
One thing for sure is that this adds onto the Sega channel soundtrack, so yeah. Oh, means I'm gonna go ahead and play.
I like that I have.
This text is tiny, really. Like, I find it hard to believe people could read this stuff well on Sega channel, especially on their old TVs.
No, on CRTs it looks better and sharper, and you can actually read it well. On newer TVs, it's kind of hard to read due to the composite blurring on HD TVs. If you play on a CRT, it might help alleviate the issue somewhat.
Yeah.
Alright, so time for me to be insane. Let's try loading this.
Be insane when playing the same trilogy.
I got to a Sega screen. That's further than I expected. That's further than I expected. Okay. And the next one... This one also goes to a Sega screen. And crashes. Still further than I expected. Those were the Japanese Sega Channel BIOS ROMs. Let's try the US Sega Channel BIOS ROMs. They probably won't get anywhere.
Oh yeah, the Japanese Sega Channel ROMs run on gems if you really want to test those. Or gens, yeah.
Yeah.
The Saint said, "Oh, what the heck are you doing, everybody? Stop cursing."
Sega Channel Demo 4 thing. Sega Channel 01. Sega Channel
Older, now that we have all these files, we might be able to get some sort of like data to cable adapter, I guess.
I have no idea.
Not again with that.
So that's what Sega Channel Fix is.
Also, as for the GI and SA files, I have a theory that they both had the same games, but they both had to run a different code of them due to the fact that the hardware might have been slightly different.
Yeah, probably. Oh, wow. Error, fat error. How'd that happen?
Fat error means the file system might be corrupt.
Yeah.
That would be really bad for my SD card, wouldn't it?
Try reinserting it, maybe?
No, it just seems like a hard reset did the job.
That's weird.
That was scary, though. Okay, so now let's try Feb sample.
Hey kiddo, does your Genesis display the TMSS logo, like produced or done by Sega or whatever?
It does.
And your model is
It's the current one I'm using is a Model 1. It does. I think it does have like the high definition graphics thing, but like when you look into the finer details of the models, it's all complicated stuff. If I remember right, oh yeah, I got this one with the region switch through a trade with someone. Like, it involved some VHS tapes I had, if I recall correctly. He gave me the Model 1 Genesis in exchange for some tapes and one of my other Model 1 Genesis models, which he said was better for his setup because of sound quality reasons.
You know what, that is true, because on later versions they used worse amp, because it's the same sound chip, but the amp is different. Hence the reason why there's something like the Mega Amp, which makes the sound better.
Yeah. But in my case, like, I have a Sega CD as well, so I just like, oh.
You lucky bastard. Those things are $100 plus, and I can never seem to afford one at a reasonable price.
Crazy story. The Sega CD is one of those, oh, I saw it for $20 untested on eBay, bought it on a whim, and magically it worked. Like, usually untested means it's fucking broke, but no, not that one.
There's two versions.
I'm gonna say right now, you're lucky you didn't have to replace the fuse, because I doubt you know soldering.
Yeah, like that was basically even. I guess technically that'd be considered even luckier than my Famicom disk system, which is a similar circumstance.
You know, one thing I still understand is how come no one has like made a way, like a drive for computers to write games to for the Famicom disk system, because they are just like regular floppy disks, so you know, because like
it's very niche at the end of the day, you know what I mean?
Sort of like how games are stored in audio.
Like, it seems like most of the people that want to just play Famicom disk system games prefer getting like that flash adapter they use now instead of you know.
Wait. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Well, yeah, there's like a flash adapter for like loading Famicom disk system games now.
So I'm gonna be honest. I honestly don't blame them for wanting to get the discs, because the problem with the Famicom disk system is that the games could be overwritten. So for all you know,
games are very easily overwritten. Preserving preserving, like, sealed copies was, like, a big deal back in the day, if I recall correctly?
Sometimes, but,
Yeah.
like, with...
Well, I remember, like, when No Intro was, like, scrambling around looking for sealed copies of games and paying inflated prices for them. Because, you know...
Because, like, what would happen is that, how it was designed is that, like, you could go to a station in Japan and, like, get a different game and whatnot, so that makes collecting for the Famicom disc system difficult, as the disc could have almost anything on it.
Well, yeah, that is one concern. I have many Famicom discs which are not what they're labeled, you know?
Do you have, Doki Doki Panic, or,
No.
do you have Super Mario Brothers 2?
I do. Oh. My Super Mario Bros. 2 disc is special. Because $10 eBay listing, unlabeled disc. Side A is Super Mario Bros. 2 Japan. Side B is All Night Nippon Super Mario Brothers.
What?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
a weird game.
you lucky fucking bet.
Yeah, that is my absolute luckiest eBay grab.
Dump the ROM.
No point.
It's hard.
No point. The FTS disc stuff on the internet now is probably better, more pure than whatever I have.
Well, my question is that, like, did someone, like, write the game to, like, side A and then someone went to the station and wrote Mario Nippon to side B or something like that?
I don't know. Like, it's an official Nintendo disc, at least. And, the thing is, it's not labeled, which is the big shady part. It makes you wonder how the games were written to it. The games don't look like they were modified in any way.
Well, it should be noted that official Nintendo discs could also be rewritten as well.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it could be written from a disc writer. I don't know. It's very peculiar. But yeah.
Also, I know this is sort of unrelated, but for your Japanese stuff, have you tried using Yahoo Auctions Japan or Noppen?
I've used quite a few of those. Do you see some of the stuff I put up on my YouTube?
Yes, I do. In fact,
A lot of that I purchased off Yahoo Japan auctions very recently, in fact.
If you want
Like,
to use
a lot
Yahoo
of crazy stuff. Like, the weird Mario VHS tapes,
that thing was
Bomberman
terrifying.
stuff, all sorts of things.
I'm gonna be honest, when I first saw that, like, weird Mario thing, I thought it was, like, some sort of, like, promotion for, like, Chuck E. Cheese or something.
Oh, boy.
Because that's what it fucking looks like. It looks like one of those fucking animatronics.
It does look like an animatronic now that I think about it.
Yeah.
That's a Mario,
But yeah. So yeah, here's the Sega Channel game instructions ROM from 1994. Super Street Fighter 2 Special Limited Edition. This is basically the manual for a Sega Channel for what is technically a Sega Channel exclusive.
Speaking of manuals, I sort of wonder if there's, like, any sort of, like, hidden, like, information about the games in there in some kind of, like, text format.
There is a lot of loose ASCII strings in the data. Like, if you look around, like, if you look at the data in hex editors and whatnot, yeah. So, characters. Cammy?
I'm gonna say right now, and I stand by this, the Genesis version is the best version of this game. Hands down.
Yeah, because the Super Nintendo version has sound issues.
That, and also it ran a bit slow. And the MS-DOS version is a little bit better, but even then the physics were just off. And I would
arcade or bust.
And then for the 32-bit versions for Saturn and PlayStation, I played them, but what makes it unplayable for me is that on the PlayStation, the sounds are perfect, but it's only 50 FPS because it's PAL, so that's a downside. On the Saturn version, it runs at 60 FPS at least, but the sounds are too high-pitched, and that just distracts me way too fucking much.
Just get a Japanese sound.
I know it's like really minor things that others don't. So like stuff like sounds being at the wrong.
I'm the type that does that as well. Like, I will notice minor things, and the minor things will bug me. Oh wait, was that a GI file at 08 help? Oh dang it! I should have tried extracting that. I don't know. It's hard to tell if some of these files are what they say they are.
You know, I wish someone would find. I wish someone would find that Sonic Sat AM demo pitch that they were trying to use for a game. You know what I'm talking about, right?
I wish someone would find all those Nick Arcade games. You know what I mean?
All I'm gonna say right now is Simon Way. Or at least one of the games has been dumped, and I think you know what that is.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, but I mean, like, I was thinking the ones they played like during the versus rounds and whatnot. You know what I mean?
I never understood Nick Arcade because it was like live action, but also games and whatnot. Always.
It was a game show. It was a game show where kids played games. I mean, if you were a kid, you wanted to be on that game show. You wanted to be like, you know, you wanted to go up there and you wanted to play that Sonic 2 before it was ever out in stores. You know?
Do you know what I really wish is that those fuckheads at Sega didn't lose the Sonic 1 ROM, because they were going to have it on the Mega Collection, but then they were like, sorry, we lost the ROM, Yuji Naka, sorry. And it's like, fuck you, man. But then again, that just makes me wonder.
Sega has never been very good at holding on to their stuff. That's
you know what?
The Sega Channel stuff leaked.
You want to know something? You want to know a company that is very good at holding on to their stuff? Look at Rare. They literally have all the original assets and beta ROM. Yeah.
Rare seems good at holding on to their stuff. Ubisoft impressed me by publicly releasing the SNES Rayman Alpha. Did you see that?
Wait, did Ubisoft release that?
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, I mean, I think the people who released it technically still are working at Ubisoft. So yeah, that they must have had to have gotten like approval.
And that certainly
Hello, little butterfly. We are examining Sega channel cards on their EverDrive.
And then someone is playing another game because they're bored.
Yeah, and yeah, we will occasionally play some other thing on it.
I'm listening to the Earthworm Jim 2 soundtrack from the PlayStation
shoot, did I put Dino 2 special on this?
Oh
no, yeah. I think I forgot to put Dino 2 special on
I fucking love the CD soundtrack on the DOS and 32-bit version. It is just phenomenal what Tommy Tallarico did on them.
Yeah, Tommy Tallarico was the best video game composer out there.
Though I will say this, Earthworm Jim 1, the best version out there for me is the Windows 95 version, which I just so happen to have a computer for that, but running it properly on modern operating systems is a pain. And
you mean Special Edition? The Earthworm Jim Special Edition?
Yes, and technically you can run it on newer operating systems, but some things
you need a patch. You need a patch for that to work.
Yeah, but here's things that don't work. Music looping doesn't work. Fade-ins don't work due to 256 colors not being present. And stuff like in Andy Asteroids, like whenever Jim says, I win, the music is supposed to fade out, then he says that. That doesn't happen on newer operating systems, and the game just overall is laggier. It's
I like that in Special Edition if you play easy mode. It was
Well, you better step up the difficulty.
Well, I think I'll just say, I'll let you know if I ever find a great Earthworm Jim race ROM. You know?
And then it tells you, what are worms? And then it's like, oh, can I go back to play the hard difficulty now?
Though I will say this right now, I would much rather play the Earthworm Jim DOS version over the HD version, because that one just feels all sorts of wrong to me.
Yeah.
Game remakes of older games tend to feel very off.
Except for
Instinct.
I mean, just here, did you notice all the complaints about the Crash remake in regard to the mechanics?
There are certain different mechanics, but it's a lot more faithful than I thought it would be.
Well, yeah, it's like one of those games, like Crash is one of the games where the mechanics factor into the moment-to-moment gameplay all the time. So if the slightest thing feels off, people are going to be mad.
So in other words,
that was something I was afraid of when I first heard about the Crash remakes. Like, how are they going to nail those old-time mechanics?
Did you expect it to be like Sonic Genesis?
Well, thankfully, I don't think I've heard that it's like Sonic Genesis bad. I think it's more like Super Mario Bros. 1 and Super Mario All-Stars situation. Where, like, some of the different mechanics, like, will totally ruin it for some people. You know
actually, All-Stars, there actually is a patch to fix some of the issues. Apparently, some of the physics are slightly off, but you can actually patched those, so that's nice.
Yeah. But yeah, it's that kind of situation. Not so much like in the I think there are some differences in like the physics movement and whatnot, but I think the biggest difference that's throwing people off is how the collision works.
Yeah, and I'm going to be honest right now, even though the original Crash one is hard as balls, even though balls can't be hard anatomically, I will still prefer my PS1 copy, honestly, because it's just, for me, Instinct Trilogy, what they tweak just doesn't feel right. Also, D-pad controls for the win.
Let's see if I can play this baseball game better on this.
Dude.
So this one Namco baseball game is a different build on this Sega Channel set for reasons that no one really knows. There is speculation that it's a prototype, but no one really knows for certain.
Hey, kiddo, I don't know if you'd noticed, but were there any games on Sega Channel that got re-released in, like, Brazil or something like that?
There were apparently quite a few of those.
There's Duke. In Brazil by Tectoy.
Duke 3D by Tectoy. Oh wait, that was
You know what Tectoy is now? They don't make Sega stuff anymore, they just make...
The only Sega stuff we get nowadays are those crappy at-game clones.
Yeah.
Also, what am I doing with my life? What the fuck?
What really bugs me about at-games is that they're destroying the Flashback brand name. Because the Atari Flashback 2 was awesome! The Atari Flashback 2 was awesome! I'm
gonna say this right now, I actually like the first game, but they fucked up with the second game with physics, and the Jaguar game just fell off in general.
Well, I mean, I was talking about like hardware clones. Like, the Atari Flashback 2 was an actual damned Atari hardware. It was really sweet. Like,
there's also
that game's got that stuff, and it's been crappy ever since.
There's also there's also like a Commodore joystick game that also uses real hardware, so that's pretty cool.
I can possibly go wrong.
Password for ROM? Fuck.
Bubsy's like, I'm back from the darn Sonic Forces meme. What the heck?
But the new Bubsy came from the Sonic Forces meme.
Yeah, it came from it.
Because it was like, oh, people seem interested in this character that's been dead ever. Actually, no, Bubsy actually was mentioned recently, recent times, and that was on Steam, where the first two games got re-released. So that's
Oh yeah, that very controversial release because they
because it used the SNES 9X because everyone was like
SNES 9X, and if I remember right, Pico was like very
pissed off. Do you know what it reminds me of? And this is something that you guys probably won't know, but the Humongous games, those were like ported over to the Wii, and it used ScummVM without permission, and Nintendo at the time didn't allow external engines, so it was a similar situation to that.
ScummVM is a pretty good software to emulate any game.
I'm gonna play this to piss me off.
Besides,
is this stream even still going on anymore?
It is, isn't it? I didn't accidentally disconnect, did I? Someone double check that for me.
Still seeing baseball.
Yeah. I reset it when you said that because I kind of panicked. But I was doing terribly at the baseball game anyway. There are no files.
Let me refresh.
I wonder what these GAM files are.
GAM files?
Yeah, they're like very small files, and they seem to be related to the Japanese games.
Hey, if you want to know, open up with a hex editor and see if you can find any text strings.
Probably.
Because maybe it might have some clues in there.
What could possibly go wrong? It's like, everything.
Alright, what else? Wait a minute, did I just see Biohazard? That didn't get a fucking Genesis. Okay, no. Okay.
Biohazard Battle, right?
That's a different Biohazard.
I know. That's why I wanted to make sure that was clear.
Because I thought I saw that, but I just missed it.
There was a game called Biohazard Battle for Genesis.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
Chester Cheetah, too cool to fool. Oh god.
Oh boy!
Oh boy! It's a game based off of the Cheetos mascot. There's a one based off of the
You know what?
spot on
Actually-
7-Up.
I'm gonna be smart and play a good game for once. And I'll give you a hint. Howard Drawson composed the music. No one knows who Howard Drawson is.
I just learned to run with anime. That's all I did.
It's that bird again. It's that
Waifu
bird
for
again.
waifu.
Oh my
You know,
goodness, it's
I
that
have
bird
to ask
again.
something.
Let's
What
see
if-
this crash.
What if you
Wow.
find a ROM that has porn
Wow,
in
it
it?
blue screened. It blue screened. That's pretty impressive.
Wait, what? Genesis isn't Windows? What?
I blue screened the game. I'm sorry, everybody.
That's weird.
Oh my goodness, you're playing Comic Zone. The game that has been released on devices during the Sega Forever thing, which
Runs
was
like crack.
Yeah.
Yes. Incidentally, I think one of the old Hidden Palace proto leaks had a Comic Zone Sega Channel proto. Although I think it was probably just, you know, like just so quick, like.
Wanna know something?
See ya!
Hey, kiddo, you wanna know something? One of the songs used on the Sega Channel, aka Box Opera, actually originated in Beta Comic.
See ya!
Well, considering Howard Drawson probably composed music for both, that makes sense.
Yeah, he did. Also, it is speculated that the person that composed the Toe Jam and Earl music might have also John Baker. He composed the title theme
Probably.
because it's called Baker's Funk officially. So
Huh.
Yeah. Toe Jam and Earl is all about the guy who created it, so.
If
yeah.
you've seen the Sega Channel Demo 4 ROM, that pretty much uses a bunch of Toe Jam and Earl like things, like the backgrounds and the font. Like the whole thing looks like Toe Jam and Earl.
speaking of which, what do you guys think of Toe Jam and Earl back in the groove?
Oh. It's gonna be like. Toe Jam and Earl is back from retirement.
Speaking of which, the Dreamcast prototype was dumped not too long ago, so there's that.
Oh.
So, Sonical, dumb question for you. Would you pay $2.95 to play Exo Squad for a day?
Yeah, I don't know. If I want to pay for that to play that game, I'll be like, are you crazy? Who wants to play that game
Yeah,
for
if I remember right, weren't there
200?
some Express game categories that crashed on some of the on Kega Fusion? I guess I should test them on here.
Speaking of Express games, does that mean like games that you can play fast or something?
No. Express games
No,
on Sega
no.
Channel was games that they put up for like rental, where you paid
Oh.
extra money to play them.
That's interesting.
Yes.
So I gotta pay to the cable company and they say, okay, you can have this game. It's kind of like
Usually they were
today's.
like brand new and whatnot. So
You
yeah.
know
It's
that
kind
makes,
of like
does that mean that the Sega Channel might have had
On
some
Netflix
account
or
system then?
Hmm?
Because if you could buy games on there, it sort of makes me wonder if the Sega Channel had some sort of account system then, judging by that description.
No, it didn't really work that way. You had like call your cable provider, and you know,
it's
stuff like that. It
Were
was,
you Were you around for Sega Channel actually?
I lived through the era, but I never had like
I
more
was
than one experience with it. I had
I
one
was
very specific
born.
experience with a kiosk demo, which like gave me my impressions of it for most of my childhood. You know.
I was born like right around the time Sega Channel's demise, right around
I learned about
the time
Sega
where
Channel.
Sega Channel was going.
Old and saw videos of it on YouTube. Yes, this game.
Sega Sonic 3D Blast.
So let's see, which one of the Express game categories crashed in the ROMs? Let's see.
Can I give you some advice to everyone in chat? Don't buy Hyperkin controllers because their D-pads are not great.
Hyperkin? Yeah.
Especially for this kind of game, it really sucks. Like, I'd much rather keep one.
Hyperkin's gonna release that Xbox Duke controller again.
Oh, good. Look, here's the description of Express games from
here's
the
some popular
thing. Express games are new games recently available to the public. Soon you'll get the chance to order these hot new titles for 2 days of unlimited play for less than the price of a burger and fries, right here on the Sega channel. Now, you can be one of the first to play PHAT, new games with Express games. Get them fast, play them first, and then tell all your friends. So stay tuned for the launch of Sega Channel's Express games.
You want to hear an unpopular opinion? I like the Duke controller. Fight me.
Don't worry, I have plenty of unpopular opinions.
Sort of like how I think Bubsy 3D is actually kind of a fun game. Yes, I can't believe I just fucking
I was born in '96, so it was around the time during Sega Channel's like slow down until discontinuation in '98. So yeah.
You know what I find weird is that there's more stuff archived for the BSX, yet that's more obscure. So it just sort of confuses me on something more obscure.
Well, I would say the Sega Channel leak was a big boost for Sega Channel.
Yeah, it really was.
It was huge.
Like, the thing is, the fact that someone actually managed to save those discs is surprising, because I would think that they'd be like, we don't use these anymore, just throw them out. So the fact that some Sega employee had them is just great.
Come and tell Rico.
Right. So
Shiny Entertainment is now Double Helix. Yeah. Now owned by Amazon. You know that Shiny Entertainment's now Double Helix.
Wait, Shiny Entertainment is now Double Helix?
The guys who made Killer Instinct and were bought by Amazon?
Yes, and then the third season are done by Iron Galaxy now.
Speaking of Shiny, I guess this isn't really related to the company, but this is something that actually sort of surprised me. But Doug Today said he didn't really like the animated Earthworm Jim series.
The cartoon series?
Yeah, the cartoon series.
Doug Today is weird.
It's actually
like any other person who looked at it would think it's really good. So it's like, you know.
And he said that he captured the humor of the games. I'd say otherwise, honestly.
So yeah, I think the Express Games categories don't crash on. They don't crash on real hardware. So.
Well,
so then crashing is an emulator bug. That's interesting.
Sega isn't perfect. Even though it's more accurate than other emulators, it still has its problems.
Yeah.
I mean, I dare say try Exodus, but like he said, it doesn't seem to display any output. And
Tommy Tutorial still does that video games live thing.
Well, yeah, that's basically his baby now.
Do you know what you should do sometime? You should play that Sonic 1 ROM hack that has, like, so whenever you collect the ring, it plays, like, the Thomas theme and everything's replaced with Thomas. You should play that hack sometime. And thus, he never communicated again.
There's the Only Child one where if you get a ring, you hear the
Okay, fine. Let me see what Sonic hacks I have on here.
Did you get the EverDrive pack from any Paradise by any chance?
I know I have some, like, EverDrive.
I mean, Paradise.
Because the reason why I wonder is that if you have a bunch of ROMs that are like A through F and whatnot, I think I might have the same pack as you.
This pack doesn't even have Sonic 2 XL, does it? No, I don't see it. Where is Sonic 2 XL? No.
Where?
Oh, that Sonic 2 XL game where you don't collect those onion rings or Sonic will die of obesity.
Pretty much.
Speaking of Sonic games, I actually prefer the Dreamcast versions of the Sonic games, mainly because the analog stick just feels better if you ask me.
Oh yeah, Sega Dreamcast Sonic Adventure.
Like, this is like something that like people would really hate me for, but I think the Dreamcast analog stick is one of the best ones out there, honestly. And yeah, like I know people like question me for saying that, but I just feel that a greater degree of accuracy with it compared to other controllers. Come on, hey, okay, go. My God, I'm glad that they changed these bonus stages. So they're not that bad, honestly.
Mario Morphin Power Rangers.
And got the second ammo.
Decode body error. Oh, that one works.
Hey, Hannibal. Hannibal, is there any particular Sega Channel thing you want me to check on the EverDrive, if I may ask?
Does the Great Earthworm Jim run, I guess? I don't fucking know. I don't know what to really do.
We don't have an actual Great Earthworm Jim Race ROM. We have a ROM that refers to it, but, like, it's not gonna let you play it, you know what I mean?
That sucks.
That's because that's a limited time
ROM,
thing.
I would be glad to play it on stream, you know?
That's a limited time thing.
Were there any different changes to it? Like, what was different?
The descriptions? Hold on. Let me load that up. Let me load up that ROM that references Greater from Jim Race.
It's
give
like,
me a second.
It's like you gotta like call your local cable provider and say, hey, I just won the Greater from Jim Race the first time.
Okay, Earthworm Jim Race. Earthworm Jim video hints are also something we might want to grab sometime.
Earthworm Jim is honestly, in my opinion, one of my favorite gaming franchises. My favorite one being Worms.
Alright, so let's let the screen scroll again. Should I read this out loud to you?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay, Earthworm Jim Race. Saturday, January 28th at 9 p.m. until 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. A special version of the Earthworm Jim game, made even more challenging than the store version, will appear on the Sega Channel across the U.S. Be the first to complete the game. Find the code word and phone 800 number that will appear when you finish, and you will win a weekend trip for two to Los Angeles to visit Shiny, the developers of the game.
That would have been awesome, especially for someone like me. Do you know what it sounds like? It sounds like sort of what they did with Cool Spot, where it's like if you beat the game 100%, you would like send out a picture and like call them and whatnot. That's what it sounds like to me. 5
Earthworm Jim watches, 150 free posters, and 50 pins. given away to the next correct callers. Call fast. Winners are determined by how quickly you can finish the game. No calls taken after 4 p.m. on the 28th.
What if someone, like... What if there was, like, some hackers back in the day who just decided to crack the... Like, get the ROM and crack the code instead?
How the heck could you... That seems like a funny rhetorical question, but how the heck could they do that? Anyway, the rules say only Sega Channel subscribers may enter. 1 prize per household. So they could probably crack it and play it, but they couldn't win a prize. So, yeah.
Also, you want to know something weird about the first Earthworm Jim game? Is that on Model 1 systems, it has a bug where the music seems to, like, sort of, like, stutter and doesn't play at the correct speed, so you have to, like, patch the ROM to play it back correctly. It's, like, try playing it on your Genesis and you might hear what I mean.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
In fact, I'll go ahead and turn on my volume.
Groovy!
Jeez, my volume is really low on this game.
Oh, yeah. A southern accent for Earthworm Jim.
Ow! I'm gonna play on difficult mode because I hate myself.
But yeah, I am curious about how they made the game harder.
Is it any harder than difficult mode, I wonder?
Is difficult mode, like, in the Genesis version, or is it in later versions?
It's in all versions of the game. At least it should be.
Presumably it should... I would think if they said it's even harder than the store version, that means it's harder than difficult mode.
Do you know what would have been cool? What if, like, whenever you complete the game, you know how, I know this is a weird analogy, but you know how the VSX had, like, people talking on the radio and whatnot while you were playing games?
Yeah.
What if Earthworm Jim on the trial version or whatever, what if it had, so whenever you would, go play, it would play, like, that You're the Best message that the Special Edition had? That would have been cool.
That would have been funny, but I don't think it has that.
You're the best!
Boy, you really whipped this game. Like, you can put this controller down, man.
Or if you have a keyboard, don't smash it.
I don't think none of us are the Angry German Kid.
Yeah, unless you're Angry German Kid and you want to smash your keyboard for playing Earthworm Jim hard difficulty.
Apparently, he smashed it because of Unreal Tournament, but I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
So far, I don't see too many differences on difficult mode, but it could just be me. Also, this music is just amazing.
Earthworm Jim.
He's such a groovy guy. Earthworm Jim. He rocks his
I like Peter Puppy. I like Peter Puppy, man. Yeah. If you stress out Peter Puppy, he will turn to
Actually, I'm going to say this right now, and here's one thing that I'm going to give a thumbs down to the Genesis version of Earthworm Jim 2. You can't switch your weapons, even with a 6-button controller. That's only a Super Nintendo thing, which I sort of gives a thumbs down to.
Console wars were always crazy.
Roving! Oh,
You want to know something surprising is that this game's music was written with the Gems driver, which is known to have some really bad music.
Ultra Combo! What a born Ultra Combo.
Do you know what someone should do? They should have a playthrough where they only use the whip and no gun.
Huh.
Oh my goodness. Oh! Ah! Wow! Wait a minute.
Obligatory.
Tender! Tender! Bang! Tender!
So far, not having that much of a hard time with difficult mode. Also, kiddo, I doubt you have this, but do you have the special edition on Sega CD?
No, but I could probably burn a CDR.
I was gonna ask if you owned it legitimately, because if you did, then you're bad. If I've been trying to track down a copy that's not over $100, no luck.
Earthworm Jim special edition. I like that if you have stereo on, the special edition will go on the left and right speakers.
Special edition.
That's that little high pitch voice.
Groovy. Ugh, I can't do the voice. And
Groovy. Groovy. Oh yeah.
I used to be able to do the voice pretty well, but I've gotten older, which is funny that I say that. I'm 15 and I sound like I'm old. Okay, there's definitely more enemies around here.
Groovy. Groovy. Oh yeah.
Well, there's my first step. And that's all right on top of a rabbit hole.
Ow! Ow!
Oh my god. Oh, I accidentally whipped a bird while I was on a hook. That's come on.
I got the move from Jim 2. He's playing the accordion to Princess What's Your Name, and then side characters go doot doot. Takes Princess What's Your Name, and here from Jim with the accordion going. It's like, oh, geez.
And so the nefarious cow was defeated by the cow, and something like that. I can't remember the ending right now.
Princess is the queen. What for butt?
And thus the evil cow was stopped, and cow was saved by cow or something like that. Is how it went out.
I like those cows every time you every time.
That's my second death.
No. Groovy.
I'll find the trash can at the moment. I don't think
You'll never catch me. They're going Moonwalker voices and the actual version. You'll never catch me.
Holy crap! The trash can moves really fast and difficult. Holy crap!
Michael.
He takes so many hits. It's not even funny.
Wow.
I think that's all life. Oh no, I have one more life apparently. Is Kiddo even here anymore?
Yep.
Yes, he is, but he's busy playing Michael Jackson's Moonwalker, not the arcade version, but the Genesis version.
Annie, are you okay? Are you okay?
I like the arcade version. Those are dancing robots.
Okay, I can't fucking do this. This is too hard. Wow.
What a worm! Playing on hard difficulty.
I tried playing on hard difficulty. I can't fucking do it. I can't even get past the first boss.
Instead of saying what a worm playing on practice mode, it's like what a worm playing on hard difficulty, aren't you? Wow, what a noob.
You want to know something sad though? Is I can get past Doom's Nightmare mode, but I can't get past this game's difficult mode.
Doom's Nightmare mode, oh jeez.
I can get through that pretty easily. Which even the game devs couldn't initially. They published it without even being able to get through it.
To win the game, you must kill me, John Romero.
Yeah. That was also a bit of a shock to me. It's like,
Jim 2 It's like the reverse voice of one of the guys, John Romero.
Yeah, there's a clip of John Romero. It's like, to kill me, you must use rockets, or something like that.
To win the game, you must kill me, John Romero. It's like, John, I will kill you right now. Just by using no clip and clip through where you look like it shoots you.
One of my favorite things to do is that there's a mod called the Extreme Weapons mod, and that thing is just really fun to play around with.
I like the one mod that has a 80s boombox that plays Never Give You Up.
Okay.
It's called Shit.wad.
Nice name.
Never.
I would play a game that probably no one's ever heard of.
Killer Instinct? Nah, people heard about that game.
Have you ever heard of Game Run?
Huh?
I don't know why I asked that, but okay.
What is that? Better be Clay Fighter.
Play Fire. Getting the Sculptors edition of that game on N64 is a real pain in the ass. It's like over $100 or some shit.
Itty bitty combo! Let's get ready to crumble! Ristar. Is that Ristar?
No, not Ristar. It's not.
Oh. Because the Ristar has the music on the second line, you hear Ristar saying something, and then yeah, there's Tempo's in the house tonight. That Tempo game on the 32X and also on the Saturn in Japan.
I don't have Tempo or the 32X.
Oh, you want to see me play 32X?
I wish I had 32X, honestly.
I'm gonna play 32X right now.
Let me refresh it again.
Still probably download the game.
I'm still on the dial. Mickey Mania, the timeless presence of Mickey Mouse.
Wow, you actually got it. That's surprising.
I know, because there's a Sega CD version of that game.
You have that?
I played it on an emulator. It's made by the same guy who did Twisted Metal after that. David
It was also
Jaffe.
on PlayStation as well, apparently.
Uh-huh. I like David Jaffe because he did the Twisted Metal franchise. After that, he did the God of War games. And now he's doing Drawn to Death on the PlayStation 4.
Okay, that's let's play something else.
So yeah, I'm playing Virtual Fighter on my 32X.
Hey,
No.
you know, I have an idea. How about for the stream you show off the freaking Titans Overdrive on real hardware? That would be an interesting.
Which ROM would I use for the real hardware?
I would say that, you know what? Let me go ahead and look, and I'll go ahead and tell you. Okay.
Okay.
Alright, good.
Also, it may be a PAL ROM, but it seems to run just fine NTSC hardware, thankfully. Alright, so let me go ahead and look up.
I like Akira and Kage for reasons because of the voice actor being the guy who does the Daytona music. Oh my goodness. No.
Alright. Go ahead and
go ahead and see.
I was pronouncing Kage's name wrong. It's like, yeah, now I'm pronouncing him right. Oh, God.
Do you know what's one thing that I wish was leaked?
Wow.
Have you ever seen the 3D Sonic game that was going to be on the 32X? And no, not
Yeah.
Sonic Mars.
Sonic Extreme.
It's called Sonic Mars on 32X. I wish that.
Oh. Oh yeah. I know that Sonic. I know that someone did a Sonic Extreme stuff.
Yeah, there was a huge leak of that not too long ago, and yet no one seems to like care about it, which is surprising.
Which I think Sonic Lost World is actually
The last
based on
leak I
some of
remember for
those.
Sonic Extreme was the one with that Saturn build from the final developers.
I think that is the one I'm referring to. I would check with them on
Yeah, like that one, like the big reveal was actually way further along than anyone actually expected.
And then Sonic Lost World.
Like it actually looked like it could have been made into a mediocre retail product.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Alright, here's the hardware version to use. There we go.
Give me a moment, please.
Online.
Where
Oh,
is it? Oh, here it
Kage
is.
just went out.
There's also Overdrive 2, which came out not too long ago, and that's even more impressive.
Excellent.
Oh wow, you want me to get that? You want me to grab that one as well, maybe?
I'll go ahead and send you that as well. Trust me, these are just really impressive and show what the Genesis can do.
Alright.
It's in Overdrive 2. I'll go ahead and send you the link.
Yeah.
Or some ROM, I guess. Alright.
WWE WrestleMania. Pitfall.
Alright, go ahead and extract.
Good old Pitfall from Activision.
Ice hockey by Activision!
Ice hockey from Activision!
Hey, this is probably a dumb question, but I wonder if there's a hack of NBA Jam for Genesis to put in those NBA Jam XXX sounds for the Super Nintendo League thing.
Get that shit out of here!
Okay, I'm gonna say this right now. This ROM is way bigger than I thought.
Uh-oh.
Take a I never see ROMs this big for the most part, so I don't even know if you can run this one.
He's heating up.
I don't think you'll be able to run that.
Is it the shoes? Oh my goodness. NBA Jam Access Edition. Don't remind me.
Alright,
Rhymes is-
8 megabyte file, save. There we
Yeah, I don't know.
Rebound.
Okay.
Goes for the rebound.
Tools and service test cards. What's this?
Ice hockey from Activision.
Let's see. I have, for some odd reason, I have a Game
Let me
Genie
find
ROM
that.
for some reason. I
Let
don't
me
know.
find that commercial.
Yeah, it's all. Okay.
Add. I don't want to find that. No. Activision. There. Is this one?
I'm gonna go ahead and play another Disney game, because why not?
Oh my goodness, I'm watching it right now.
What are you watching?
The Atari ice hockey commercial from that
Oh,
PS2 rip of Atari Anthology.
Yeah.
The Activision Anthology from 2001 on the PlayStation 2.
I'm surprised they preserved the original master for it, quite frankly.
People
So,
present
Harmon-
original masters for the strangest things.
Phil
Yeah.
Harmon, what are you doing?
and yet they threw out the original broadcast masters for Dragon Ball Z, so now we're stuck with really low quality, like, Japanese audio instead of the higher quality ones from the broadcasts.
Ah, yes, the Toei. Toei was pretty crappy with their handling.
Yeah, they really fucking sucked. But then again, do you know what's sad is that, it's probably easier to find that rare Mario anime than it is to find, like, one of those rips, because... Wait, what? What am I saying? I don't know.
You were saying something about Mario anime.
I think in the Activision anthology is playing old classic songs.
I do want... So, everything Super Mario or Togmet 2 says he's going to get... Because he has the 16mm film, so I wonder how that's going to turn out.
I am pretty excited to see what those film things look like when they come.
It looks to be extremely clear. It looks like if you've seen the manga, it looks like that. Like, it looks really clear.
Oh wow.
In fact, we think it might be the original master, but we have no idea. Apparently,
holy heck, the original master just
we
thrown
think
in some
it's that
strange location. Wow.
Also, the audio is split onto multiple tracks, so there's like a sound effect track, a voice track, and a music track, so that means dubbing is a lot easier.
Yeah.
Bill Hartman, calm down, buddy.
You know what ice hockey? You want ice hockey? Yeah! Yeah! I want it!
Yeah. Yeah, I want those pixelated boobs, come on.
You want...
I still can't believe that people got away with those Atari porn games, though. They were, like, in leather cases and stuff.
Alright, I think I'm gonna go take a bit of time to put in those ROMs you were talking about, and maybe I should find some Sonic hacks, because since this doesn't have Sonic 2 XL, there's clearly something wrong with this ROM collection.
Wait, I'm gonna send you a link, okay? And then this is where all the 5 ROM hacks, in my opinion, okay?
I want to go to
Alright.
see if Activision Anthology is available for the GameCube as well. Hold on.
Okay.
I'll be back in just a bit.
Okay.
Let me see if it's available on oh, wait a second.
Yes. The Sonic hacking contest. I love you so much.
Sage, you want Sage to come and get you?
Are they going to be doing the Sonic hacking contest this year, I wonder?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Oh, cool. It's on PC. Oh, wow.
Wait, what's on PC?
The Activision Anthology series.
I didn't know. Also, you want to know something?
Yeah.
Plumbers Don't Wear Ties was found for PC, and it turns out it was originally made for PC, too.
Yeah, until they put it to the 3DO.
Yeah.
No, CDI, yeah. Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. That game is, like, weird. And had AVGN reviewed it.
Yeah, like, no one knew about the game for the most part until then everyone found 3DO had porn games, because, yeah.
Oh, Atari. Power Precision! I like that Power Precision commercial on for the Atari.
One of my favorite commercials that also is sort of gross to some is the frickin' commercial that they use from Jim with the old lady eating worms. That shit's like...
Oh my goodness. Which one's more gross is the toenails I'm advertisement in the Nintendo Power?
Remember the Yoshi's Island commercial?
Oh, when the guy's like going, it's like his stomach is like growing.
Yeah, that one is just...
It kind of reminds me of that Monty Python movie skit. I like the Tasmanian tiger commercial where you see all the mascots in hospital beds wrapped up in the gauze and such, and then Ty's like, and then everybody's like,
I think I'm done playing Sega games for now. I'll still be in the stream, but I'm not going to be playing.
Sega killed.
What's your favorite Sega console?
The Dreamcast.
I'm surprised. I honestly thought you were going to say Genesis. Also, I agree with you.
And also Genesis as well. But it sounds like it's hard to develop games on it, but
when coded for properly, you can get good stuff.
I like the commercials for the Sega Saturn, like the Japanese commercials with Sega Saturn Shanshiro.
Yeah, and there was like over 3,000 games for the Japanese Saturn, which is crazy.
Sega Saturn Shanshiro helped the development of the Sega Dreamcast.
Also, I'm gonna do something, and I want to know: can you identify this sound?
Ooh. Yeah.
And that's probably too quiet. Never mind. You know, some people say the Dreamcast is really loud when it's reading discs. I don't know if it's just me.
Yeah.
It's that loud, honestly.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm just weird on that.
Japanese commercials at the end of the Dreamcast, you hear the kids go, Dreamcast! It's like, yes. Japan, Dreamcast. America, it's thinking. It's like, yes, it is thinking.
You know what I would have wished is that, like, with the Japanese versions, it had the Saturn backwards compatibility while the American versions didn't. I wish it would have done something like that.
Yeah. I like the commercials I like where Sonic's doing all the, the DJ, and also he goes all crazy, and the basketball player's like, yo, Sonic!
Hey, stay off the light speed, man! My bad!
My bad! I like, Ryan Drummond going, my bad!
You know, this is a really weird analogy, but you sound like something that would be on Brain Scratch commentaries.
Oh. Really?
You really do.
I
like how the stream was originally about Kiddo, but now it's just really about us. Because,
left to take a wonderful trip down Sega Lane.
You know, I wish I was, like, born in, like, 1980, so I could have been, like, 10 years old in the 90s, so I could have grown up with a bunch of this stuff at a reasonable age and whatnot.
I was born in the 90s, where you get all these classic cartoons.
I may have been born in 2002, but I grew up with, like, the N64, the GameCube, and the SNES, so the only game I had for the SNES was Mario Paint, so... PlayStation. Yes, PlayStation. Don't forget that. I grew up with that.
I grew up with the PlayStation. Playing Twisted Metal 3.
I think both PlayStation and Xbox are good consoles, honestly. I mean, they both have their own ups and downs. But if I had to choose one, I personally would have to choose PS4. No, actually, I would choose Switch instead. Never mind.
Oh my goodness, the Theater of the Eye Sega Saturn commercials.
Yeah, that was...
Let's find one. It's the Sphincter. What's going on out there?
What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, the Sphincter's like doing that because the kid is playing a Sega Saturn and he has to take a dump. Oh my goodness.
What if the Sega Saturn was popular enough to, like, you know how they made the Nomad, which is like portable Genesis, right?
Yeah.
What if they made a portable Saturn?
It would be called something completely different.
The Sega, we're fucking crazy.
No, the Sega Uranus.
How about the Sega Saturn and Knuckles?
Oh, yeah, that Sonic and Knuckles thing where you plug in Sonic 2 and Sonic 3. But Sonic 1 has that darn sphere special.
No way!
No way! You cannot play Sonic 1 with Sonic and Knuckles.
Also, you want to know something interesting about those remakes that are on Android and whatnot? Those actually are perfect in physics due to the fact that they actually decompiled the code. So it's one of the few remakes where I'd say I'd actually prefer over the original version because it's a direct decompilation of the original code with slight tweaks.
Christian in my head did a pretty good job on the Sega CD thing.
No, I'm going to say this right now. This is something that literally no one has ever pointed out. But I swear, in the PC version of Sonic C, not talking about the 1995 version, that's just fine. The PC version on Steam, the jumping is off. Because, like, you don't keep your momentum whenever you jump. Like, if you're running really fast and jump, you, like, go really slow when jumping, which is not like that in the original game. And no one has pointed that out, like, at all.
No one has pointed it, yeah.
There was also the pinball glitch, but yeah.
I thought that the Sonic CD has these animations at the beginning and at the end.
Those were made by the same people that made Dragon Ball Z.
Totally, yeah, Toei Animation, yeah.
What other notable animes have they worked on?
TMS did work on Animaniacs for animation-wise. Animaniacs.
I have a really weird question, and if you know what this is, then I sort of feel bad for you. Have you ever heard of an anime called Monster Musume?
I don't know.
Oh no, if you have, then I feel bad for you.
Is that a weird anime?
I would say look it up, but no, just don't.
It's horrible anime that is so horrible no one can touch it.
It has a surprisingly big fan base, and you recently got an English dub. It's certainly interesting, to say the least.
Oh, jeez. Sega Saturn.
You know, they actually have sort of a flashcard thing for that now, where it's like you replace the drive and then you can like load ROMs off an SD card, so that's cool.
Yeah, roll ISO images off of there.
So I seem to be having a technical issue regarding the device I use to transfer files to my SD card. So I may have to put this off until later.
Huh.
That's, wait. Are you using a micro SD card?
The EverDrive uses the micro SD thing, right?
Really?
Yeah.
I thought no, what I mean is, are you using an SD card converter for micro SD or whatever?
Well, yeah, that's why I gotta use the interface, yeah.
Try a different one of those converters then, maybe?
I may have to see if...
It may be your converter, because mine wasn't working, and I changed out my converter, and I was able to read my files just fine.
I think I may have one other thing that I could use for micro SD, but I think my little brother has it, so... Yeah.
Hey, little brother, I'm gonna have to break your shit for my shit, okay?
Yeah. I can't be doing that right this instant, you know what I mean? It's like 3 in the morning here.
2:11.
Yeah. And I've been streaming for a few hours. I may be better off signing off for the time being.
I've been streaming for like 5 hours now.
Yeah. I think I'll sign off for now, and I will follow your suggestion maybe tomorrow if I can find the SD card stuff. Okay?
Yeah. I'll join in as soon as I can tomorrow.
Alright.
Well, I guess I will be leaving now. See you guys later.
Alright. See you all. Thank you all for popping in. Hopefully next stream my layout stabilizes.
Yeah. And we can get Discord chat working too, maybe.
Yeah.